Happy Wednesday, everyone! Welcome back to Pinky Who Art's live painting sessions, where I share my latest work, my art techniques, and my life as a aspiring artist with you guys. I'm so glad you're here with me. And I see that Trevor's already here. Hi, Trevor. So nice to have you as always. And so I put it in the post that we're taking like a little 1 week detour because some scheduling issues, because usually when I do the Chinese zodiac pieces, it takes me a little bit of time to concept and to get everything on paper, get ready for my live stream. But this week I didn't have the time because I have a visitor coming tomorrow, so I just wanted to to do some two smaller pieces, something that wouldn't take me as much time. So I'm going back to the birthday flower series and the two I don't know if you guys remember, but I did July and August last, and I found out that Trevor, your birthday's in July. I guess your happy birthday month. I don't know which day it is actually, so happy birthday if it's coming up or already passed, but birthday month that counts. And then we're going to continue with September, which is what I have here. I kind of started September is gladiolus, and then October, and October is a flower zinnia. It's that, that brilliant orange flower that I never knew the name of until recently. So we're gonna do these two gouache paintings today. I did start on them a little bit already. I have some watercolor in the back. I'm probably gonna continue build watercolor and gouache on top. I do have my bunny piece done for my last week, so I will show you guys that in a second. And without further ado, I guess let's get started. Trevor, did it pass or is coming up? And let me know if my sound is okay and all that stuff. Uh, well, looks like the the whole YouTube thing playing in the chat is 10. Oh, okay, so it's already passed, but like I said, it's birthday month, so that still counts. Awesome. Okay, let's just get started. But yeah, Trevor, I just checked my X account. The feed seems to be working as normal, so maybe hopefully last week was just a fluke. And you're gonna laugh at me, but I am actually I'm not very active on Facebook, right? And then I recently just realized that I don't even know background a bit low. All good. Okay, let me turn that a little bit. There you go. Okay, hopefully that's better. Just turn it up a little bit. Okay. So yeah, let me show you the bunny piece I did last week. I think Michelle says she's a year the bunny, right? So maybe when she comes, I'll show this to her again. Well, I'll probably be showing this throughout the live stream today. So this is a bunny I did with these two orb beds sitting here. I think in comparison, definitely feels like a quieter piece and a simpler piece. And maybe the bunny is kind of what made me feel that way is, the bunny is a very quiet animal. They actually don't have vocal cords. I don't know if I saw that on the Animal Planet kind of show one day that they don't have vocal cords because they're just, they're preys. No, they're like the prey of the animal kingdom, so they need to be very, very quiet to keep themselves safe. So they don't make any sound. So I guess that's okay because this piece definitely feels like a quieter piece. But I had a lot of great time building all these leaves and textures in the back. And this flower is a jasmine flower that comes with the bunny. So yeah, with the flower, which I think is a less flamboyant type of flower, and the bunny itself, this piece just feels like definitely a quieter piece. And then this orbits here, they're like this purple is like holding her breath at the same time. So yeah, all in all, my impression of this is it's a very quiet, peaceful, serene kind of piece. I don't mind it necessarily, but let me know what you think. Bunny, bunny, bunny. Yes. And then today I am painting the gladiolus, like I mentioned, and I actually got a pretty far with this piece this morning, so I'm pretty happy about that. And I am happy. Oh, it's always a nice switch from watercolor to gouache because suddenly I feel like I have way more control over it than normal watercolor pieces. So that was nice. Thank you, Trevor. So yeah, how's your week been, Trevor? I am kind of getting ready for the finale of my Chinese zodiac pieces. I have two more pieces to go, and then I think then it'll be like my 100th streaming session. I know it's crazy, so I think I might do like a little launch party for the Chinese zodiac for the 100 piece for the 100 episode because I think it's just timing just lined up. By the time I do the 100 episode, I'll be done with my 12th piece. So yeah, I think we're gonna do a little launch party for my 100th episode. So I'm doing a little bit planning for that. Okay. So I have one gladiolus stem coming down here, one coming this way, and then one that's mostly bud coming down this way. So 1, 2, 3 kind of forms the triangle, which is awesome, which is good. But yeah, how's your week been, Trevor? And for anyone who's listening and watching, let me know. Jump in the chat. Zoom in a little bit. Much better than last week. I'm so happy to hear that. Yeah, I think you need to rest up and, get enough sleep. I think is so important. And it's something that nobody, excuse me, sleep deprivation is like a real issue in our society. Feels like. Because all the screens, all the media activities, it's hard. It's hard to go to sleep at night. And Trevor, I had to update you that Alice has found my YouTube account and left a message the other day. But luckily, I discovered that on YouTube you can remove comments. So I promptly removed it, and it didn't seem like any big issues, and she hasn't found me since. So yeah. Oh joy. Got a cold though. Oh no. I hope it's at the tail end of it or you're resting. I'm sorry to hear that. It's probably the change of the season. Every year when that happens, I myself get a little cold. Or my kid definitely gets a cold and then she probably passes it to me. Also, super weird. I'm painting a tiny piece right now from all the past 12 pieces. Well, I guess I took a break. But yeah, it feels kind of right now. This feels so small. I'm actually using my smallest brushes. On the bright side, you should go pretty quickly. Hello, Jessica. Jessica Moy. Hello. Welcome. Jessica's joining me from Twitch. How are you today? Oh, I am good. It's Wednesday. I am painting. I can't complain. So I usually go live at this time of the week, and I only really go once a week. I know some live streamers, they go every day. Just haven't done that. But yeah, what brought you here? Curious. Is it the art, the music? Are you an artist? Are you a creator? Let me know. My graphic image. I guess that's the thing with the cold, huh? We always get it from somewhere. You went to a concert. That is awesome. Who did you see? Well, sometimes if you go to a concert and you had a great time and you catch a cold, it's like, it's worth it. It's fine. And Jessica is an animator. Oh, well, that's cool. Animation is like the one thing I have so much respect for people because it's hard. It requires so much patience, it seems. Do you use any like AI tools in your work? Are you allowed? Maybe you're not even allowed. I don't know. I'm making these top ones like a white flower. And I am this series I'm painting, for those of you who are just joining me. I've been working on this series for a few months now, but I kind of been going between my Chinese zodiac series and this series. So this is my fifth piece. I did start in May. So May, June, July, August. This is my September flower, which is the gladiolus. And since I'm doing 2 months at once, I have another piece on this side that I'm going to hopefully get to later in a little bit. This birthday series has certainly felt like it's going a whole lot faster than my other one. We saw Peter Hook, ex-member, New Orders band. Very good. Nice. I don't know who that is, but it sounds like you had a great time. That's awesome. Oh, shit. I'm using gouache right now. I use watercolor and gouache, but I feel like I'm more of a watercolor artist and gouache artist. So this is a good practice for me as well. I guess at this point I should call myself a mixed media artist because I am working with gouache and watercolor almost all the time. But when I say mixed media, it like makes me think I'm some sort of conceptual artist, which I'm not. Can you see my chat? Jessica, I can see your chat. The one you said, can you see my chat? And then before that, I saw I'm an animator, but I don't see anything in between. I hope you haven't texted me or messaged more than that. Oh, so yeah, I'm gonna use this new color. Oh, okay. So I recently went to Japan and picked up some new colors, painting supplies there. And I did go on, I think, Bleak the other day. And then I'm so glad I bought a lot in Japan because the price is so much more expensive here. With the brand I'm using anyways, I think generally everything US is more expensive. But especially I use Hoben gouache. And since it's a Japanese brand, so it's a lot cheaper in Japan. No brainer. I hope I'm getting everybody's messages. It would suck if I did it. Ooh, so this color I'm using is called ash blue, I think. It's a very grayish blue, which I kind of love. Let's add some here. Maybe the chat is coming to me pretty slowly. There's always like a lag between when you type it when I see it. Maybe? I hope. Weird. Okay, so I just want to make sure, Trevor, you haven't typed any new comments, right? I'm just to make sure my chat thing is working. So it doesn't, looks like I'm not getting Jessica's chat for some reason. Oh, here, just sharing. Okay, cool. Thank you, Trevor. But yeah, I was saying that Alice has found me here. And I need to hide. Oh, Jessica. Okay, I just got Jessica's note. That's cool. If you're ever interested, I'll be happy to share my portfolio and pricing. All good. Just here, just Facebook, etc. Awesome. Yeah, it looks like there's a little lag. I'm glad it's fixed now. Looks like. I Facebook is all good. Awesome. Thanks for checking, Trevor. I just checked at Twitter real quick right before I started. That seems to be working. So I don't know what happened last week. What is happening here? So this flower, this. I was just thinking this morning that after you do a lot of watercolor and jump back to gouache, it's almost a relief because I find self to be much more in control with gouache today, just today. Can't say like in control for good, but today I feel pretty in control. So when I'm in control, it feels really, I guess it's all relaxing, but I'm less stressed out about like do it quickly or um, do it quickly or mixing the right color. Jessica said, "Can you send me this ID?" Oh, you mean Discord ID? It's the same name actually. Uh, if you type it at PinkyhootArt anywhere in the internet, I'll show up. I that's the same name I use everywhere. Let's center the gladiolus. Maybe I was rusty after 3 weeks off last week. Oh, good now. You're not rusty. I think I'm more rusty than you are, Trevor, because I'm gonna sound so dumb. I was trying to find all these things on Facebook, like the setting, how to join a group. I was like, where is everything? I don't know. But it seems like you certainly have figured it out. So yeah, not rusty at all, I don't think. Hi, Kate. How are you? Thanks for joining me today. Happy Wednesday. Hope you're having a good Wednesday so far. So, Kate, I hope you like flowers because I'm taking a little break from my animal series to paint some, I call it no-brainer flowers. This is a series I've been working on, um, like the birth month flowers. I think I'm gonna take this series and go do some in-person events locally and see how that goes. A little nervous about that though. I know everybody told me that I should go do in-person events like arts fair, farmers market, and I go to them. I see artists there. I'm like, I can totally see myself doing it, but I think the actual doing part, picture looks real. Thank you. The actual doing part makes me so nervous, but I think I'm a huge believer that anything that makes you nervous is probably something that you need to do because it's pushing me out of my comfort zone so hard that my brain is like uh, doing a little bit of kicking and screaming equivalent. But I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it. Definitely next year. I don't think I'm gonna do it this year. I'm trying to build up some inventory. At PinkyhootArt. Hi, it's Anna. Hi, Anna. How are you? I'm doing great. Thanks for joining me on this wonderful Wednesday. But yeah, how are you? Usually I tell people when any day I get to paint undisturbedly, which is Wednesdays, I'm always happy. Even if I'm having a bad day, I'll be happy soon enough. You'd be surprised. I have a 7-year-old at home and a husband at home. You'll be surprised how little time I do get to, or how little time I am uninterrupted. So I'm putting my foot down. I said Wednesdays, nobody talk to me. So I'm happy painting this undisturbed. Anybody can relate. I'm sure some of you can relate to this. Okay, I'm dropping in some of this wonderful ash blue I got, a new color, in some of the shadows. These are white, pink, white flowers. So in the shadow, I like to use this dusty pink. I used to have to mix it myself, which is kind of a pain in the butt to mix this color. but now I don't have to, or little bit. I am mixing a little bit white to add more, to tone it up, tone it down. So this middle stem is gonna be white, I guess. And obviously, it goes without saying, if you guys have any questions about what I'm doing, why I'm doing what I'm doing, feel free to ask. Drop in some yellow. Maybe I should drop in some yellow here too. I like the pop of brightness that it provides. Oh yeah, I since there's some new people coming in the live right now, on the live, I want to show you guys the painting I finished last week. Is my bunny bunny, my bunny bunny, my buddy bunny. Sorry. As you mentioned, I'm working on a 12-piece, 12 animals of Chinese zodiac. So I am on, this is number 10, Year of the Bunny. Bunny, the flower that comes with the bunny is jasmine. So we have some very simple jasmine canopies in the back. My signature creatures, the orb beds. Um, the bunny is like straddling one of them, and she's like, "What do I do? Don't move." And this one is like, "What do we do? Don't move." So they're like having an internal discussion while this really cute creature is, I guess, playing mother to this one, trying to protect it, is playing with it. You let me know what you think. And I mentioned in the very beginning when I showed it that this piece feels more like a quieter piece because the purple and the teal color, and I think bunnies are generally quiet, right? And they're cute, but they're very um peaceful and quiet for the most part. I know that some bunnies could get aggressive, but in general, we think they're very quiet. And then the jasmine flower is also very like a quieter flower. So yeah, a quieter piece. Let me know what you think. I know. The bunny, when you do bunny, you kind of have to make it cute. There's really no other way around. Okay. Look at me. I only have a little bit to go. And this is my first words. First wash. First wash. So I'm gonna go back and do a second pass on them to add some details, but and then maybe do a little bit of background work. But other than that, I think this is gonna be what it looks like for the most part. Okay. When I paint gouache, I'm like holding four, like multiple brushes at once. Whereas when I paint watercolor, I notice I just hold one brush. I will change brush, but I usually just hold one brush. But when I do gouache, I'm usually holding multiple brushes at once. Because, oh, because gouache requires me to blend a lot. So painting gouache is much more similar to painting with acrylic than watercolor, actually. But I do love that blending action. Gouache dries super fast, so once you lay down color, you have about like 30 seconds or so to blend it before it dries up. But the good thing about gouache is that you can go back and rework it, and I do go back and rework it often, so. Oh, thank you, Trevor. Yeah, I'm really liking this. Well, I think when I picked the pink background, this kind of sealed it for me. It's like, I love this piece already. Um, but I didn't want it to look just pink on pink, too pink. Then it could get a little tiresome. So I'm adding in like teals and blues and all the other fun colors. But I should just get used to not blend, because part of here, so let me say this again, is to not over blend gouache, because I sometimes those uh, strokes, we call them strokes, are probably the part that I love the most. So here, we got this flower right now. See how fast it dried. Oh my goodness, that was like no time at all. Definitely need some outlines to get it neater. Actually, I'm gonna make this. I think my favorite color in gouache is white because it's so versatile. I almost use white in like almost everything I do. Here we go. Do you need anything else? Okay. You might notice some of these white corners here. That's something I would definitely fix when I do the second wash. Let's do this branch right now. Because I hate those white corners that I didn't like reach, or the paint didn't quite get to the first round. By the way, I'm an artist and I wanted to make some cool art for your channel. Oh, thank you. I'm an artist too, as you can tell, and as you can see. What kind of art do you make? Hmm, as I intended. The small parts of the parts gets real confusing for me. Here. Also, sounds good. I probably can't do anything right now because I am streaming on a third-party platform and I don't want to switch back and forth. But if you send me a message on Instagram or wherever you're comfortable with, I will definitely check after the live. And I think on Discord, I have my setting purposely turned off so that strangers can't. I think actually I had to check. So if we're not, that people I like people can't randomly message me, and that is by design. But yeah, send me a message on Instagram or something. Where was I? It is also PinkyhootArt, spelled exactly the same. this are the leaves. Okay. Like I should add another flower here. Maybe. Okay, I think that looks good. Let's maybe put this over. That belongs to here. Sometimes, I guess not sometimes, a lot of times, when I interact with people on the internet, I'm like, really, these days, I used to be so trusting, but now I really had to think, is this a bot that's talking to me? Because it's like a likely chance, right? I've learned my lessons. Like, is this a bot? Maybe? Probably. Ah, shoot. That has some green on it. Not what I want. Thank you, Trevor. I'm a bit confused here, so I need to come back and work on that. But I think I'm gonna go up here first. Yes, I confuse myself sometimes. I think I mentioned last live that I really like to paint these little buds because they're just cute and they're easy to paint and they have high impact, let's just say. High impact. Yeah, not bad for first pass. This is why I love. Also, this is like another reason I'm starting to really love wash is that you know how watercolor sometimes I feel like I had to do 2, 3 layers before I see something I'm satisfied with. Whereas with gouache, I find that the impact can be achieved much faster. But I guess the downside of gouache is that you really can't really go large scale with it. Whereas at least with watercolor, I think I can go a little bit larger scale, especially when I start doing my more abstract work coming up. And if I want to do large scale gouache, I might as well just use acrylic or something. Hey, I'm gonna check for something real quick. Okay, I love it. So I just look up something that was like I was having a curiosity moment. So, um, I'm not sure how to say this, but if anybody is asking you for Discord ID when you're doing your live stream and offering art stuff and stuff, it's 100% a scam and most likely a bot. So I'm glad I haven't touched any of that. And bots, if you're listening, stop bothering me. Let's see. Today I've been streaming for 1 hour. Okay, some people are taking the time to tell me, some people are not. Hi, Vanessa. How are you? You're driving soon, but listening. Okay, well, be careful driving. And I have a new playlist. I don't know if you noticed, so hopefully it's nice music for you as well. But yeah, hope you're having a great week. I'm sure you're missing your grandson, but back to normal life, I'm guessing. Travis is sorry to hear this. So Vanessa, a little backstory. So you know how I'm is anybody listening to me on Twitch? No, I don't think so. But Vanessa, I had to. So the past few streams, I have all these random people like asking me for Discord ID and at me because they have like they want to do art for my channel or whatever. And me have been scammed many times in the past is always wary of people asking me for my Discord ID. A, I'm never on it anymore, so I'm not gonna go back and check your random iMessage. And B, because Discord is a place that can be easily hacked, that when people ask you for Discord ID is always like a eyebrow raise. So anyways, so I have few of that today, and then I was kind of getting this weird vibe. So I just Googled real quick on Reddit, and then the Reddit first thing that popped up was some of the people been asking this question. Second thing was the Reddit gentleman very nicely said, if they're doing that, it's a pattern. If you're getting a similar kind of thing, it's 100% scam and most likely a bot. Like, what the heck? So yeah, I just said, boss, if you're listening to this, stop bothering me. I have figured you out. And so this is for anybody out there, be careful. If you're having similar situations, be careful. Oh, what is going on here? But other than that, my day's been going great. How are you, Vanessa? I hope you're having a wonderful week. I am painting a gladiolus in gouache today because I didn't have, well, I knew this was gonna happen, so I planned ahead already, so it's not like a random sudden moment move. But I have some visitors this week, so I couldn't dedicate the time I need to concept my next piece of the Chinese Zodiac series, which is the dragon. I've been dreading that literally for months now, but the time has come, and I just need to, you know, pull my big girl pants up and go do it. So I want to dedicate the time that it needs to make an awesome face painting. So yeah, I just didn't have that time this week, so I figure I'll just continue with my birthday flower series because I do need to get this done. And I do. Please send me a friend. Oh my God. Please send me a friend request. No, Anna, I'm not going to send you a friend request on Discord. I'm sorry. But if you want to know more about my art, you can certainly follow me on Instagram or subscribe to my YouTube, okay? Or follow me on Twitch, subscribe to my YouTube, follow me on Instagram. All great places where you can keep up with my art and whatnot. Awesome. I think I just talked to a bot, but oh well. Where was I? Oh yeah, so I think I'm gonna do a little bit outline. How do we look on this? Let's pull this back. Okay, not bad. Cool, huh? I always love it when I pull back a piece and like, oh, that looks good. Better than I thought. I feel like this area needs a little bit more flowers. I think I'm gonna do that. Okay, so this is gonna be a petal here. We have some petals here. I talk out loud sometimes. Well, not sometimes, all the time when I need to like sort out my thoughts. So bear with me. So, okay, so that's this flower. I'm gonna add a little flower here. You notice how I'm kind of wiggling the edges a little bit? It's like my trick of doing flowers and have them look realistic. Because natural flowers, their edges are never like straight and clean. Okay. Good. Okay, that looks good. I've been using my new colors. This is the deep red I bought in Japan. I love. This is like my gouache equivalent of the Crimson Lake watercolor I use quite often. I do feel like I'm bringing some of my watercolor habits into my gouache painting. I guess it's inevitable. It'll happen. That's- Let's make the corner. I add a little bit brown to the corner to push the shadow back. Ooh, I like that. That's nice. Maybe I need to add some brown here. Also, I love it. Love the color when you add brown to red. Makes it really like this deep, rich mahogany color almost. Did that help it? I think. Love the details. Thank you, Trevor. I am I'm trying to do the details like in the least annoying way, for the lack of better words. Maybe it can be helped. Okay, see. I think the flower definitely needs a second pass, but right now I think I want to get into some of the backgrounds. You see how there's just some gaps in these areas. I think I can do a little bit more background playing. Oh, actually, I'm gonna use watercolor right now. Just notice some bird chirping in this music. That's nice. Adding some blue here. So that was watercolor. Now I'm using gouache. I think I'm just gonna use gouache now. I did that this morning. I thought it turned out pretty cool. I'm doing pretty good on time today. Oh wait, I did start this like way earlier, so not quite fair yet. Not quite fair for me to say that just yet. Oh, what about this color? Sometimes I spend more time on the background. I swear I spend more time on the background to get it like just right. And I know so often so much of that is like my OCD. Because you guys probably would rather see me work on the foreground, and actually the art itself probably can benefit more from the foreground work. But the background is like the compulsion I have when it's not perfect. I just can't stand it. That's why I call it my OCD-ness. I'm sure it all contributes to the overall effect of the piece though. So I shouldn't say not useful. Yeah, so don't blend is kind of the key here. Ooh, I'm going crazy. I'm just trying to make the background a bit more interesting because as you guys can see, the background's just like a color field. This is where I probably could become a color field, what am I saying? The background, as you guys see, is just a white background. So I'm trying to add colors and patterns and interesting things in it to look at. Oh, that's really dark. Oh yeah, and a gouache paint also like blooms like watercolor when it's when you have the right amount of water in the background and paint. I think getting that right water amount is pretty crucial. Okay, so I think that looks cute here. Let's add a little bit of that here. Yeah. Any September birthdays here? I have quite a few friends who have September birthdays, believe it or not. And I'm just trying to bring in some of these colors into the stem. I have a great time painting the stem because the stem is just kind of like the culmination of all the colors that I've been using. Okay. Let's see, let's add a little bit of white. This color. Yeah, ready for that color pop. So I make some white into a green teal color I have, and I'm just gonna like highlight this area with it. Again, try not to overblend. Just let it be. Okay. And then pink. My mom is a September birthday. Oh, cool. Yeah, I have quite a few friends who have September birthdays. So I noticed that April, which is my birthday month, is a very popular birthday. And then September seems to be a very popular birthday month. Or maybe I feel like maybe it depends on, I don't know, maybe, I don't know. Do you guys have that? September and April. And then everything else seems to be kind of evenly distributed. Mm, okay, I think, oh, maybe I'll do it here. Ooh, I found some gladiolas in my neighborhood, and they're awesome. I wonder if they're easy to grow. Okay, so we have this gladiolus. You know what? I think I'm gonna do like one more thing on it, then I'm gonna let it rest and see how we go, and then move on to my second one. So I'm going, oh, timing is good today, so I'm good. Because I'm staring at these like white corners and all that, it's kind of driving me insane. So I want to go and fix it real quick. Okay. I'm sure it'll look nice once it's all done. It's July birthday when popular. July birthdays were popular when I was in the hospital. Oh, okay. Let's see how I guess. You know what? I guess the more people you know, the just like more birthdays are gonna be on the same month, right? I think I did read somewhere that like just statistically speaking, the birthdays are pretty evenly distributed. So maybe just depend on our circle of friends. I have my one of my best friends, her birthday is actually today, and then my daughter is at a birthday party today. So yeah, I'm trying to think. Yeah, I guess I know quite a few July birthdays. And you, Trevor. I know. All right, so edges. Like so I'm gonna do the edges more prominently and the flowers closer to us. And then the ones over here, I'm just gonna not do the edges, just let it kind of be blurry by design. So yeah. So these flowers that's like in the front, we need to make them more defined, more clear, clean, clear. Need to be darker. Happy birthday, yes. They wanted to kick me out before my birthday. I mean, I kid that's not a bad thing, I guess. That like, they probably didn't want you to spend your birthday in the hospital, which will be terrible. Which also, I guess, happens in life all the time. But yeah, but I'm glad you didn't have to spend your birthday in the hospital, right? Yes, the series and the Chinese Zodiac series, I will be listing them in my Etsy shop soon. And I did mention in the beginning, you might have missed it, is that I think I'm gonna do like a little launch party for my 100th episode, 100th streaming session. I know it's crazy, can you believe it? And just happens that that's when I'll be done with my Zodiac series. So I'm gonna do a little launch party for the collection and then do a little bit of hundredth episode celebration. Hope you guys can make it. I'll make sure to post properly about it. And I also have a VIP list. The link is in the description of my collectors and my VIPs. If you're interested, if you like my art and wants to, be in the know what's happening, do sign up for it. I am in the middle of like a redesigning my website and migration and all that stuff. So I will be starting to, so I took a little break from sending emails, but I am going to start that soon with better content for you guys. So stay tuned. But yeah, do sign up if you're interested. Okay, so this flower, I want it to be front. This should probably be in the front. I'm constantly finding myself in the space of I need more time to do more things, but I'm also kind of have been forced to realize and believe, and I think it's a good thing in general, that all things will happen in due time. Have faith. Have faith. And I thank you for all the support and love of everyone here. So did I get all the corners? Up here, that's good. Yeah, I think I'm gonna add some details. Okay. I'm always happy to support. I appreciate that because it's the support that keeps all artists kind of going. And that's why throughout history, all artists kind of have their patrons, right? Without patrons, we're nothing. Give that a little bit of blue to the red because I want to make the center part really dark. Ooh, that's pretty. So I just added a little bit of blue to this red I have just to give it the color contrast I was looking for. You know, remember we talked about sometimes to do shadows properly, we gotta use a contrast color. I think I'm gonna move on to my second piece now. Let this breathe a bit. AKA let my eyes breathe a little bit because sometimes after I'm staring at it for a while, which I guess hasn't been, but I've been working on it since this morning, that my eyes needs a break so that maybe when I come back I can spot the places I can make it even better. But just step a little bit back. I do love how this piece is looking so far. It's a gladiolus flowers, pink and white branches with some little buds on top. I think I might have to make the background slightly more dark, but maybe I don't. Maybe it looks fine. And see, these are kind of the decisions I'm gonna make after I leave it and come back. So this is the second piece I'm working on today. This is the zinnia for October birthdays. It's gonna be an orange and teal kind of palette because zinnia is very orange and yellow, very bright. And then their leaves are these small, cute little, really teal, dark green colors. That's why I brushed the background with this tan color. And then you might see some crazy petals that's happening. So let's see how I will tackle this. I can't say that's gonna be a cakewalk. It won't be. But let me do a little bit of color mixing real quick. I'm actually adding some pink to the background to this piece right now because I'm looking at it, it's like it needs more pink. Okay, I better stop before I make bad decisions. Okay. Okay, we're gonna stop. Zinnia. Oh, I gotta look out if zinnia comes in other colors besides just. Oh yeah, duh. They come in all sorts of colors. Some red, some. Oh, there's like a pink and fuchsia color. Oh, okay. So it comes with white, orange, pink, and fuchsia. Wait, am I getting the flowers confused? Hold up. Sorry, marigold. That's the flower, not zinnia. I was just thinking that it's gonna be orange flower, orange flower. Oh, this is fun. So Trevor, this is fun. So September birth flower is signified for love, wisdom, and affection. That's cute. Larkspur, water lily. July is levity, lightness, and strong bonds of love. Oh, that's cute. What a mess. What happened? Anyways, okay, so it's marigold, not zinnia. And then I have November, December, January, February, March, and April to do. So I'm kind of, my starting month was May. May, June, July, August. Okay. As September, and then. But to be fair though, marigold looks very similar to zinnia. A marigold is mostly like that deep, deep, deep orange and yellow. Okay, so that's what I was thinking. I was like, oh, I think marigold is the gold that is in Indian culture a lot. So I'm seeing a lot of this flower in that, in their, the decoration and stuff. See, it's hard to keep 12 hours straight, so I apologize for messing that up. But yes, October is marigold. We're gonna be using some gold, some yellow and orange, which is a color that I almost never use. And I'm looking at my palettes. Oh crap, I don't even have those colors. So let me squeeze that out real quick. This brush seems okay. Okay, 12, 12, 12, 12. My 12 animals and 12 flowers. And I guess the 12 animals also has a flower that corresponds with the Chinese zodiac. Oh, I think this music is kind of loud. Let's turn that. Let's turn the music down just a tad. So should we start from top? Yeah, I'll start from top. I think I'm gonna paint with this bright orange color and a yellow color simultaneously. So let me load these two colors. Wait, I didn't mention what the marigold personality is, did I? Creativity, passion, and tranquility. That's the meaning of the marigold flower. Creativity, passion, and tranquility. It's pretty cool. I love it. All right, I know that when I put this color down, it's gonna pop real quick. So ready. Let's do this. Ooh, so bright. So it's one of those flowers that has tons of tiny petals. I just realized. So gladiolus was awesome because, each gladiolus, A, it comes in a stem, so it's pretty easy to organize. B, each of the gladiolus flowers have, I think 6 petals. It's like 3, 3 is one of those flowers. Pretty easy to keep track. And the marigold has like this curve, this like layers upon layers of petals in each flower. I might end up painting some buds more, some more buds. Oh, made it home. Yay. Yay, Vanessa. You're back. Yes, I'm so glad you made home safe and you missed your grandson FaceTime today. Oh, yes. Saying goodbye is always so hard. We had an awesome visit. But, I always, because my dad gets like that and he's all the way in China, but I try to tell him that even though the goodbye is hard, but the time together is what we should remember, not the party. I think I'm gonna go back to add some deep, like terracotta color in the middle. Whew. So that was one flower. Tons of leaves or plant petals. But other than that, Vanessa, have you been busy? Has work been good? Did you just come back from a job, I'm guessing? I don't really use this orange and yellow color very often in my art. So I'm trying to use like a lot of it on this painting because I have all those colors just sitting there. Hi, kitty. Hmm? My cat waltzes in. She makes this like what's up sound. So funny. Hi, meow meow. Hi. Meow. Hi. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Meow, meow. Okay. Cool. My eyes are already seeing stars with all this yellow happening. And I I gotta add some brown to tone it down because I don't think anybody appreciate looking at this. Right, this is just gonna be pure exercise of patience as I paint each single petals. Zoom in more so you can see. Burnt sienna. Yeah, it's burnt sienna. Love the colors. Awesome. I'm glad to hear, Trevor. Oh yeah, so I was just about to say, so burnt sienna is a color that I don't use very often for some reason. I don't know why, not on purpose, but burnt umber, the cool brown, is something I'm using constantly. But I'm happy that I get to use burnt sienna today. Okay, I guess this painting, this piece I'm working on specifically is consists of all the colors that I never use. I should challenge myself. That I think that'll be like a fun series to create a color palettes of colors that I never use and see what comes out of it. But yeah, today I'm feeling pretty good about myself. I avoided some scams situation, learned a few things on Reddit, and I'm using colors I never use. Mm. Hey, Hazard, Hazard, how are you? Welcome, Hazard. I'm great. I gotta ask, are you a real person or are you a bot? I'm sorry. I just had to ask. Actually, now the existential question. If you ask a bot, are you a real person or bot? I wonder how they will actually answer. Unless they've been programmed to answer, I'm a human, then they're being deceitful. Oof, oof, my eyes. Obviously real. Um, awesome. Yeah, I'm talking to a real person. And you know what? You'll be surprised. I've had a few bots jumping in today and I was very suspicious about the things they're asking, and I looked it up. But sure enough, there's a Reddit thread about all that stuff of scams and bots chatting in lives and try to get you to give them your like your Discord ID and all that stuff. But anyways, I'm glad you're here and you're real. How are you? And how did you find me? And are you an artist as well? And have you heard the scam that I just described or experienced it yourself? Okay, I'm adding a little bit of yellow, white, mixing yellow to the edges to see if they'll add one more dimension to it. I think it does. Whew, okay. Not an artist though, but I live art. Just join you. Oh, awesome. Thank you. That's awesome. Um, I do live art every Wednesday around this time, and I'm a watercolor artist, but today I just happen to be working with gouache. Um, I work in series. This is my birthday flower series, so this is number 5 and number 6, but I have been working on a Chinese zodiac series and I'm on number 10 on that. So yeah, I'm gonna be done with both series soon enough in the next month, couple months or so. Then I start a new series and I already have an idea of what I want to do. So I can't wait. Great to see you draw some kind of flower. This is marigold. This is a birth flower for October birthdays. And I was just telling everyone that marigold is basically purely orange and yellow, and those are the two colors that I like don't really use in my other art. So today I'm just gonna use all the paint I have on these flowers. Yeah. I'm joking, obviously, but I'm excited that I got to use some colors I never use. And then I thought, hey, that might be an interesting challenge to create pieces using colors that you never use. So if I do that, then my pieces will definitely be orange and yellow. Orange, yeah. Do you have a go-to palette, or for anyone else who's here, do you guys have a go-to palette that you do go to? So I use deep red and blue a lot. So in but as a just by adjacent that there's a lot of purples in my art, and I use green a lot, especially teal because that's just a pretty color, but that just also goes really well with my blues and red. And I do florals and animals and pretty ladies. So that just naturally happened, I guess. Maybe these kind of flower bloom in like Edinburgh City or Scotland. You're probably right. So when I looked at marigold, the first thing I noticed was that these are flowers I see in Indian religion, like the Hinduism, like in Indian temples. A lot they make them out of like I had to confirm with it, like a Google Indian person, but they make these like leis and platters out of these flowers, marigold. But I bet they are in Scotland a lot too. And yeah, this flower signify or me for people who are born in October, this flower signifies creativity, tranquility, and passion, I think. What a wonderful flower, and what wonderful qualities to have as a person. I'm trying to quickly color in all these tiny, tiny petals. Drop in color, dropping colors with cat hair. Dropping colors as strokey as possible. I don't think strokey is a brush strokes. Prominent brush strokes, but I don't think strokey is a word. You know, at some point, I think I need to just switch gear, add some green, so my eyes aren't seeing stars. Seriously, guys, my eyes are seeing stars right now with so much yellow. Where are you from, by the way? I am in Utah, the US, I guess. I'm in a state, and I live in Utah. It's a state on the more western side. I'm sure I'm not sure how familiar you are with American geography. I think that's good. It's got some brown in it. Phew. This yellow I'm using is lemon yellow. It's like the brightest yellow. I think I'm gonna make this one a super pale yellow. So just give your eyes a chance to rest. I'll give my eyes a chance to rest. It really does pop with color. Yeah, and I can't wait to see how it looks at the end. Just because I'm just using like yellow and orange right now, I'm trying to see how I can add some more complexity to this. So me adding the brown helps a lot. I just did a quick Google. I see that their marigold does come in a this really deep, 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 like a mahogany red color. So maybe I'll add some of that in some places just to cool it down. And then I think I'm gonna make some of them in like a pale yellow color. All those planning is my way of letting your eyes move around the piece. Because I think if everything just same color, then your eyes just get stuck in one place or another, and that's not a good composition. Ooh, super exciting. I am reading a book on what's good and bad art because so often we've, or at least not, I don't know how often, but at least recently, or maybe in general, recently, like in the past few decades, that we always hear the saying that art is subjective, especially when on online you say everything's art or nothing is art, but everything could be art, which is I think a idea that was popularized by the postmodern pop artists like Andy Warhol and Duchamp, all those guys. But I'm reading this book about how a person can objectively judge a piece of art and be good or bad, and it's fascinating. I've been fascinated. The author is basically saying that art, there is good and bad art, basically, and here are the things that they are looking for. He is a art professor who, judges other art student work. So I trust his authority, and what he says makes a lot of sense. And he said that art is a visual medium that expresses an artist's feelings, thoughts, views. So art, by its nature, is autobiographical in some respect. And the second thing is that there, there, there are plenty, how should I say this? That in the recent history, the art market, the gatekeepers, has made it in a way that all the art that you are selling for gazillion money or made it in pop culture and are in museums and whatnot aren't necessarily good art, but all of us common people, quote unquote, who are not in that world feels like we don't have the authority to say that when you see a piece of art that's in a museum that you call it bad art. But this book argues that it's very possible that not all art in museums are good art. And basically he gives a cases of how to judge good and bad art. So I'm fascinated because I think as an artist, I'm absolutely going to reverse engineer that. What if a piece of art, if any art out there has an objective good and bad way of being, either in composition, in color, in details and whatnot, then I want that. I want that for my art. I want it to be the best. You ever heard everything is art, just depends on the person. So, so in that phenomenon, he specifically argued like before, there is in the traditional academia, there's good and bad art, right? People kind of we all strive for artistic excellence. In that, some art are just not artistically or technically good. Therefore, they're not good art. But lately, we've just been told there's your opinion or my opinion, your taste and my taste, and who can say your taste, my taste is better than yours, right? And and that, however, effectively kind of lower the lower the benchmark of the excellence for good art. Am I making sense? I think I'm probably butchering his very eloquent words, but that's the just idea that there is good and bad art, and I'm trying to learn what they are so that I can reverse engineer it. And if you are who are not in like the art academia, you see a piece of art, you're like, I don't know about that. Your opinion is probably right, and you should be proud of that. And with that, I feel like there is a new era of art. A new era of art is about to a new era is about to usher into the art world, where we're gonna go back to the more traditional way of judging a piece of art. When you throw some spray paint on a canvas and call it amazing art, it's probably not gonna fly anymore. Art has to be technically good for it to be considered good art. Now, whether the gatekeepers will like that or not, I don't know. And if they will let that happen or not, I also don't know. Guess we'll find out. But because it really have proved a lot of my like unsureness in words. That was a sidetracked conversation. How did I end up there? I just added some of the ash blue. I think this color makes a quite pretty color as the shadow color. And it's so dusty, I love. And the other thing, not to go back to that, but something I do want to share is that he's arguing that art should be beautiful to look at on its own, and it does not need a tons of explanation. If you need to see the artist's statement to understand the art, then it's not art anymore almost. That the art should be visually good, beautiful on its own, and then reading the explanation, the meaning behind it, the intent behind it should only deepen it. It should not replace the visual part. That definition, though, guys, I feel like the art in the past 30 years or so have all been not great art. We're in a dark artistic period in some ways. The medieval of modern art. But yeah, I do believe that a new era is coming, that art has to be technically good again to be considered good. And I am just slowly working my way into the best watercolor and gouache artist as I can possibly be. like this pale yellow flower. So pale yellow, they call buttercup marigold, is a thing. It does exist. And it's beautiful. I love it. The pale buttercup yellow. So pretty. I do have to be careful about blending this yellow and blue because I don't want it to become like greenish. And because I have the blue and the yellow, if I mix not carefully, it will be greenish, and that's not what I want. I'm gonna leave that big for now. As always. Okay, let's move down the ladder. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. I'm gonna do these flowers and then work on the. I can't wait to work on the stem part to give my eyes a rest. But yeah, these colors are these orange and yellow are quite striking, huh? These are so brilliant. And for anyone who's watching, if you have any questions and thoughts, let me know. Oh, while we have some new people here, I do want to show you guys the piece I finished last week, which is the Year of the Bunny. This is a bunny painting, part of my 12 Animals of the Chinese Zodiac, number 10, bunny. And the flower that accompanies a bunny is some jasmine flower. So I made some white jasmine, which is the most common. And then they do come in purple, which I did not know until last week. So I added some of that purple color because I want to do this purple and teal color palette. So little cute bunny playing, straddling this orbit, which is a creature I created for my art. They're in 99% of my art. Original character. This orbit is trying not to move, and then talking to the one next to it. They're having a little conversation. She's probably like, "What did I do? What did I do? Do I move?" And he's like, "Don't move, just stay still." That's kind of conversation I'm seeing happening. But yeah, overall, I think this piece is a very quiet piece with a color palette and the posture, the poses and whatnot. And I think, bunnies are very quiet. And I think when I paint bunny, that's just kind of the feel and the energy I got. Hi Dee. Thank you so much. Thank you for stopping by. I always love to have you. Seeing the beautiful art. Have a beautiful day. And you too. I hope you have a beautiful day. And I guess you're about to go live on your channel too, huh, Dee? Good luck with that. All right, just showed off my bunny to everybody. Now back to my marigold. That bunny is so sweet. Oh, thank you, Peachy. I'm glad you saw that. Yeah, I was just explaining that it's a quieter piece, I feel like, because bunnies are quiet, they're sweet, they're so vulnerable. That's something that probably was in my mind when I created that piece. Like the piece before the tiger one. If you go back to the week before that, I did a tiger piece. That was a completely different energy. Yeah, I had so much fun creating these 12 animals of zodiac because a lot of these animals and flowers, if it wasn't for this challenge, I'll probably never paint. Oh yeah, and by the way, guys, November flower after this is a chrysanthemum. And I have painted chrysanthemum in one of my zodiac paintings, and they were a pain in the butt. So I'm glad I had to practice, I guess. It's gonna be a good time. Promise. Oh, you might hear me bitch and whine the entire time. Could be either way. And Peachy, thanks for stopping by today. How's your day been? If you're still here. I had to do a lot of Twitch scammer jujitsu today. So I'm glad that there's a real person here. Just got back from doing some sketching in a local park. Pretty day out there where I'm at. Oh, that's lovely. I am almost jealous that you that you A, got yourself out there. B, that being outside is not too unbearable. Because where I am in Utah and it's like I guess not just Utah, this year, just globally, it's just been crazy heat. So that's awesome that you can go outside and sketch. I am painting at home in the comfort of AC. So it's not bad either. Can't complain. Do you live stream as well, Peachy? I think some of that burnt sienna in the middle. I'm in Michigan. The weather came cloudy day to day. It wasn't too hot, so I took advantage. I don't leave my apartment much otherwise. Oh, Michigan. Okay. Oh, how's your air quality? I've been reading in the news that all that smoke from Canada has not been so great. Well, I guess if you're out today, that probably means it's not too bad. And yes, when you have a day like this where you can take advantage, you should absolutely take advantage. So yay, I think I'll say your day's a success. Awesome. Good for you. But yeah, I just read that like in New York, Michigan, New York, and probably some other northern states on the East Coast are having some sort of worst air quality situation right now. And yeah, for anyone who's not in the US, I'm not sure if you guys heard, but there's like these wildfires in Canada recently that is in these really remote areas, so they can't even get to it to put it out or having a hard time. So it's just burning, and all that smoke is drifting into uh, the states in some areas. It was one of the best days in the last week. The smoke from Canada has been awful. Yeah. No, I don't stream. I'm pretty new to art in general. Your water. Oh, okay. Pretty new to art in general. Got it. So you probably haven't experienced a scammer situation. I will save you the trouble. I will save you the energy to listen to me rant about it. I'm glad you got it out. Yeah, best day last week. I'm glad you got outside today. And then thank you so much. I'm pretty proud of my watercolor progress. So um I hope good things will happen in the near future. And yeah, the fire is really awful. I looked at the map, there's some like okay, I might be mis not remembering about, but there's like I read that there's like maybe billions of acres of places are on fire in Canada right now. That amount is staggering. I can't quite wrap my mind around it. And then I start thinking about all the animals that lives in those places. Yeah, it is sad. You're 100% right about that. So yes, I wishing them well. Yes, Trevor. I know that in Australia you get wildfires here and there, but and probably more recently because the climate just getting hotter. But I know that because my daughter watches this koala show, and they talk a lot about wildfires in Australia, and they had to save all the koalas. I have moderate for a friend who streamed in the past. The scammers can be so annoying. Oh, okay, okay, gotcha. So you know what I'm talking about. So I'm pretty new to Twitch myself. It's been a few months, and I only like stream once a week there, so I haven't clocked up tons of hours. But yeah, there is so was it last week? Suddenly I have these people like come jumping on and say, "Oh, I'm an artist. I'll do some art for your channel. Can I have your Discord ID? Can you add me on Discord?" Or something. Like when it happened once, I was like, "Oh, okay. I'm not really on Discord. I have a Discord account, but I would politely decline, saying no. You can follow me on Instagram, or something if you want to know more about me, or we can chat on Instagram, whatever it may be, right?" So it happened once or twice. I didn't think much of it. And then today, it was almost like the same script, but from different IDs. That got me really suspicious. And I had to do a Reddit Google quickly when I was live. And sure enough, they say it's 100% a scam, probably a bot. So yeah. So if you, when you had him in, if you ever moderate for your friend again, now you know there's this new thing happening. Or maybe it's not new. Maybe I'm just encountering it. Yes, not good here at times. Yeah. And they get pushy. Yeah, they do get pushy. Yes. I was like, why is this person asking me to get on Discord like right now? Can you do it right now? Like right away? Like I'm waiting for you. So then now I know. So now I know that they're scammers for sure. Maybe I won't be so uh, maybe I won't feel so bad about being rude to them. They're probably bots anyways, right? Also, maybe there's an ethical thing in the future. Can we be mean to robots? Because, does that, we probably shouldn't be mean to robots, but, as I read in the science fiction books all the time that eventually robots will grant their status as sentient beings and they have rights and all that stuff. Anyways, I digress. I digress. What did I start talking about? Wait, how did I get here, guys? I don't remember. Oh yeah, I was talking to Peach about scammers, and I started talking about bots and then robots. Yes. All right, we're back. We're back. Cool. Oh, and Peach, you say you're fairly new to art. What kind of art have you started experimenting with? Just okay, guys, I don't know if you have noticed, but marigold is one of these flowers with tiny, tiny, really detailed petals, and I'm finding myself going kind of less and less detail. I think I started super detail here, and now I'm just kind of trying to fill the colors in quickly, get the idea of marigold down. This is probably how I should paint anyways. And then I think during my second layer, I'm gonna add details to the petals so they look more realistic. Glad I caught it before I caught you. Yeah, Trevor, seriously. Traumatized by Discord. Also, another thing I've learned, Trevor, is that anytime I feel like my spider sense like this doesn't feel right, or people behaving not in the normal way, I just go Reddit, check real quick, is it a scam? And I would say 9 times out of 10, it has been a scam that Reddit told me right away. So yeah, trust ourselves, our spider sense. They are so accurate. Teaching myself to draw in watercolor. Oh, that's cool. I say that's cool because I feel like drawing is something that like everyone can get better at. I'm constantly trying to get better at. I'm trying to sketch more in my sketchbook. I probably should do more of it. I don't do enough of it. And then I love painting watercolor so much, and I feel like I've been neglecting my drawing progress. Well, if you have any questions about watercolors or best practices, things to avoid, let me know. I'll share anything I can that can help you make this journey less painful. One of the comments I hear so much on just being on live is that the things that people is like they are scared of watercolor. They might have tried it once or twice and decided it's not for them and they've never done it again. Which I think so that I gently no 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 you need to try it again and these are the things you need to watch out for. Because I say it all the time, but I feel like watercolor in some ways is almost a spiritual practice because you have very little control over it. And I think we as human beings at this point of time all can use some of that. The spirituality, the letting go, control, the expectation, and all that stuff. Like how water just does its own thing, fits my performance. Exactly. Okay, you got it. You get watercolor, so I'm not worried for you. Yeah, I think with watercolor, you just have to let go of the control because exactly as I said, like it has a mind of its own. You can think that's what you want it to do, but it depends on so many factors that it just does its own thing. I think from what I've seen, the best, most prolific watercolor artists have like mastered that that watercolor does its own thing. So the artist set up the canvas, they set up the painting so that the watercolor can do its own thing. And I think in those cases you get the best results. And it's definitely something I am constantly trying to improve and achieve. This freeness of watercolor, shall we say. I say this a lot on my life, but watercolor is like when I think watercolor, you can think Bruce Lee. Be like water. Be adaptable. Go with the flow. Bruce Lee cannot be wrong. But today I'm actually after all that shit talk, I'm actually not even working on watercolor today. So the background I did is in watercolor. I did a quick wash, but today I'm only working with gouache. So this whole series, the birthday flower series, is majority gouache. That was also a challenge I gave to myself to use gouache instead of watercolor because watercolor has been kind of my default medium, and I want to get better at gouache. So I gave myself this challenge. And so far, I would say it's good. I think I'm getting a lot better with gouache. Kind of getting to the essence of it, which is more like painting, rendering, lots of patience. With watercolor, I could just let it do its own thing sometimes. So it's a change of pace for me. There you go. That makes sense. I was wondering how you got your watercolor so opaque. Oh yeah. He I don't know. Oh yeah, so the bunny I show you is in watercolor though. It's like 90% watercolor. So yeah, the bunny I showed you in the back is in watercolor, but today this is in gouache. I also feel like gouache is a very underrated medium. It's kind of an under radar, not definitely not as many people use it versus watercolor or oil or acrylic. Not sure why. Probably because it's a medium for smaller surface. So if you have been indoctrinated by the art gatekeepers, you probably have heard that you need to go big, make large paintings, and then gouache is not something that's good for that. So hi Moon, how are you? It's one I want to play with someday. Yes, do play with gouache. I love it. Does your luminous hope and said dry chalky? Glad to see you on today. Um, does my luminous set dry chalky? I'm searching my memory. I haven't noticed that, but I do notice that the luminous set like it blooms, that fractured look in watercolor a lot more than others. But I haven't noticed that it dries chalky. Like consistency wise, I haven't noticed it be any different than my regular one. So I'm trying to think why that would be. Is it because Do you notice streaks in it? Or it's like it dries matte or has a white film on it or something like that? Oh, what's happening here? Still need to buy the color you suggested from last week. The Titanium Buff and Moon Glow. I bought it off Amazon from a third-party seller. I'm afraid I bought a fake set. Oh, yeah. Oh, I'm sorry. That would suck. I'll be so mad. But dude, I've never even it has even never occurred to me, but that totally happens because that happens with like beauty supplies on Amazon. So I don't know why that wouldn't happen with art supplies. Ooh. Did you verify? How to maybe not verify. I would go on Bleak or something and check the color you have because you know on Bleak they have these swatches, how it looks on paper. I'm wondering if you should go check against that to see your result is similar to what they have on my gosh, words, what they have on Bleak. Because yeah, I know it dries completely matte. Oh, yeah, no, the luminous color I have definitely don't do that. It actually dry. It should dry a little bit transparent. Mm, or watercolor transparent. Maybe that's not the best description. It dries like sheer, not chalky. Because when you said that, my immediate thought was maybe it has too much like medium mixed to it, or the medium wasn't mixed correctly. So yeah, can you return it? Yeah, yeah. Try check against the bleak swatch and see what happens. But yeah, it should dry very sheer. That's like kind of the selling point. That's why they cost more money because it's supposed to be really bright color and it dries sheer. Like it's really great for layering. Oh man, that makes me not want to buy art supplies on Amazon. I do buy art supplies on Amazon. It never even occurred to me that there might be fake ones. So now I will probably be more cautious. Thank you, Moon, for sharing. I'm sighing because my eyes, after staring at all these yellows and oranges, are like seeing stars. Was your set on sale or anything on Amazon? I'm curious. I wonder if that was like a tactic. you are painting like flowers specific to the month. So no, this marigold is actually birth flower for October. I'm just painting them in kind of order. So I started in May, and then I've been just going in order May, June, July, so on and so forth. And then I just did a September one, and now I am doing the October one. So I'm doing that in order, but not to this month, because this month is actually July. The flower is Larkspur, which I finished a little while ago. It turned out really cute. I think that one, the July Larkspur flower, might have been my favorite color because of the colors of blues and purples, like I mentioned, like my go-to palette. Yeah, and actually, I think I mixed up the August and September one. Not a big deal because I haven't list them or anything, but I think I painted them out of order. The September one is actually Aster, and then the August one, which is one I'm painting, is actually Gladiolus, which totally makes sense now. It's like, why did I choose this light color for September? But now it all makes sense to me now. Oh, actually, they are nearby. Let me go get them if you guys are curious to see. I started in I started in May. Yeah, I'll just show you guys real quick, and then we'll go back to this marigold. So I started. Oh, see this color so pretty like this? Like the pastel colors. I love pastels. So I started in May, Valley of Lily, May, and then it was $57. I wish I looked at the seller first because order phone. Oh, 57 is not, yeah, I think that's the price is right. Yeah. Well, Moon, if you don't like it, I feel like you should just return it if they'll let you, and then go on Bleak or order from Bleak on Amazon. So what was that? May, Valley of Lily, June, Roses. I love the background of this. And then July is Larkspur, my favorite. So pretty, these colors. So then I messed up. So August is Gladiolus, the one I just did. And then September is Aster, which will sit nicely now, which sits nicely next to the marigold. Now kind of get into the more fall feel look, like backgrounds and colors. So it started with spring, very springy stuff. August is still very springy, and then Aster and Marigold. Yeah, I'm going to list all of these in my Etsy shop as prints when I'm done. And then I did share that I'm working on a website. So once that's done, I'll list all my originals on my website because I'm just tired of that crazy fee and commission that Etsy takes. So for originals, I'm gonna start on my own website. Thank you guys. Thank you. I know I haven't looked at them in a little bit. Not looking at all of them together is pretty awesome, actually. So I can't wait to list them. I can't wait to have you guys look at everything all at once. So yeah, they will be as prints on Etsy. Um, Thank you. Do you guys have a favorite one? I shared that the July one's my favorite. I feel like there's colors that we just naturally gravitate towards, and so much, so often art is that, right? It's like first you gravitate towards the color, then it's the shape, then it's texture, and then the composition is kind of everything that the thing that ties everything together. Oh my God, I used to be really into knitting and burnt out. I used to sell patterns on Etsy. The fees are so crazy for someone starting out. It isn't a huge splash and self-run business. Oh yeah, so you like the value Liddy? Yes, Peachy, I feel you. So now I'm just like I'm just selling prints on Etsy and just deal with the fees. Because I'm not really like making much money on it anyways. And then for the originals, I want to do the originals on my own website. And then I just like, as he kept on raising their fees, I'm like, how are these small businesses going to survive with your 10% commission you take? You know? Makes me so angry. Anyways, and hello, Pris, Pris. I'm sorry, I'm like butchering your name. Pris. I'll call you Pris for now. And Trevor, thank you. I know. I think this series is gonna be good. It's gonna be good. If anybody have any birthday present needs, you know where to check. Wink, wink. This after. This is a problem I have with birthday presents. Whether it's friends or family members, after so many years of getting them birthday presents, I'm just like, I don't know what to get you anymore. So maybe this year it could be a piece of artwork that they will keep for forever, which is kind of cool. Or make your own art and share. You know, you don't have to buy it from me necessarily, but I think it's just cool to gift art to someone once in a while. Probably not all the time if I don't have wall space, but once in a while I think it's a nice thing. Okay, I'm gonna. Ooh, that's pretty cool looking from top. All these marigolds start to take shape now. Let's get a little bit closer for these two so you guys can see up and close. And I am pretty proud of myself of being really good on time today. Usually, you hear me say all the time, I always think my art takes less time. I don't know, maybe it's also ADHD thing. I just think you can do more things faster, sooner. Uh, but today, and I usually, I swear, every time I say, "Oh, I think I'm gonna do a lot today," and I say it out loud live, and then towards the end, I'm like, actually, no. But I am proud to say that today I think I'm progressing pretty awesome. Yes, Sophie Orno. Yay, Trevor, thank you. Oh, and also did add a unframed option now to my Etsy shop because I used to do unframed, then I added frame, then I realized, oh, maybe not everybody wants to frame, so I added unframed options back. So now it has everything, all your wall hanging needs. You can probably find it in my Etsy shop. Love the Lillian Valley and Aster. Nice. Wow, so Lily of the Valley's been a popular contender, I see. I also think people are just fascinated with Lily of the Valley because of video games. I kid you not. Because I'm fascinated with Lily of the Valley because of Animal Crossing. If you guys, anybody know what that is, it's a Nintendo game that was very popular during the pandemic. So I play it, not as much anymore, but I used to a lot, especially during the pandemic. But anyways, in that game, Valley Lily was like the flower that shows up when your island reaches a certain level. Basically when you have an awesome island, that's when it starts show up. So I have like this weird thing with the Valley Lily because I feel like it's just like a good omen flower. And I think it's in a few other video games too. You guys probably know more than me. But yeah. Animal Crossing. It is underrated. Yeah, it is underrated, but it's like small. It's not as, catchy and flamboyant as a lot of other flowers. And also it's mostly white, although it has like a blue variety, but very rare. So it's mostly white. So people don't really pay attention to things like that, but underrated for sure. Moon is working on angelfish. Where are your Oh, cool. I love angelfishes. I think they are just so beautiful. And good luck with that. It's funny you mentioned that because the other day I was thinking I've been talking and thinking and wondering about a ocean inspired, ocean themed collection. And I think when you said angelfish, it just kind of reminded me that I've been saying that I'm gonna do it and I haven't done it, and I probably should get to it. So, what is the hardest part about angelfish? I'm curious. I think it's deadly. Wait, is angelfish the same as lionfish? I had to look this up. Oh, okay, no, it's not. Oh, it's so cute. Oh, it's like originated from the Amazon, so it probably eats meat. I'm guessing. It's probably carnivorous. It's probably will bite you. Um, no, I was actually thinking a lionfish when you mentioned deadly, and I don't know how I got on that algorithm, but one day my husband and I were watching. So apparently, lionfish, those brilliant, beautiful looking fish with brilliant tentacles that almost look like a dragon under the sea. They are an invasive species in the Florida Keys. So there's this channel of this guy just going out and like spear them, all these angelfish, and spear them and put them in a basket. It's kind of satisfying to watch, but also kind of cruel. But they are kind of killing all the other animals in that area, so that's why they can go hunt them and not feel bad. Because they have all the spikiness of spines, there's no natural predator in that area, so they just eat everything, I guess. The flower lily of the valley is deadly. Yes, it's poisonous. Yes, it's poisonous, especially to cats, apparently. I had to look that up one day because I was thinking about planting some, and then after I read that, I was like, okay, never mind, because it is deadly to cats. Not that, I don't know, maybe I don't know if my cow will go out eat it, but just being around it and the leaves are toxic or something. Yes, I did know that. See, this very unassuming, very like not bright looking flower is deadly, which is kind of the opposite of mushrooms, huh? It's like mushrooms that let you know when they're deadly. So I almost appreciate the honesty of mushrooms. The hardest part is definitely the hardest part. Oh, you're funny, Moon. That's funny. I'm gonna make this giant one a little pale yellow one, a pale yellow flower. Buttercup marigold, they called it. The fins. The fins. Oh, I guess that you're trying to capture that translucentness. Oh, is that what you are using the luminous watercolor for? Hmm. I'm still laughing at your comment about the hardest part is the hardest part. So clever. I might have to use that one day. I'm thinking I would have started when I first started this floral, this piece, and I thought, oh, maybe I had to go back and add some more details. But now I'm stepping back a little bit. So I think I probably just need minimal details in the end, actually, which is awesome, which makes me happy. Maybe, guys, I might be able to get this done today live. There's a slim chance, but I'm aiming for it. Wait, am I overpromising again? Oh no. See, I just want to get it done. But I never want to rush and sacrifice the quality, I guess. Let's make this area a little bit water. That's hilarious. Hey, that just proves that sometimes accidents are the best part. Best things happen by accident. Is that a saying? Maybe not. I'm making it. So clever. I loved it. Now you can own it. So the fence is the hardest part. Interesting. I guess the fence is kind of the most defining feature of the angelfish. I can see why that would be pretty nerve-wracking. But I actually, when I looked at it, I thought the scales might be the hardest part if I was tackling that. But let's have some of the yellow here. I did do like a underpainting in the background, so now when I add white to it, it pops a lot better, which is like, good to know. I mean, it's something I know, but I don't really practice. as often as I should, probably. But yeah, white gouache is definitely my favorite color in gouache because I use it all the time on everything, seems like. It's my whiteout, it's my like highlighter, it's my whiteout and my highlighter. Mm. Let me add some of that gray to see how it goes. And yeah, if you guys have any questions about what I'm doing, please let me know in the chat. Marigold makes me excited for fall. You know, I'm since I was a little, right? I always loved summer, but after summer in Utah, I'm like, I don't know. I can't wait for fall. Actually, my favorite season might be winter now, because of the skiing and just not be hot. But yeah, this is a very fall flower, huh? October. Look forward to the cool weather and the pumpkin spice and gingerbread latte at Starbucks. Yes. Actually, I haven't had a Starbucks, one of those sweet lattes in a while. I've been just I've been trying not to go to Starbucks too much because it just drains my wallet. But B, when I do go, I've been getting that cortado, which is not very sweet and it's small, so it's like straight to the point. Fall's my favorite, Peachy said. Oh yeah. Are you a fall baby or you just like enjoy the cooler weather? I would say fall is definitely a mood. It's like a state of mind almost. Hard to explain. Yeah, I think when I think of fall, I just think of that the pumpkin spice scent at grocery stores and everywhere. And then you know like the holidays coming and the weather's cooler, obviously. But yeah, after this season, man, I think I'm ready for some cooler weather. Sweater weather, crunchy leaves, cinnamon and everything, and bonfire. Cinnamon everything. Yes, I do love cinnamon. Actually, I drink cinnamon in my coffee every day. It's supposed to be good to lower your blood sugar and I don't know, anti-cancer or something that's really good for you. So I said, you know what? It won't hurt. And I do love the smell that it makes my coffee, so why not? Okay, so I am. Oh, oh, it's not the color I wanted. Gotta do a little bit of like do definition real quick in this area, and then we're gonna. I think I'm ready to move on to the green part, then leaf part, and then we'll see what we can do to the background. I live in a pro cinnamon house. We love the cinnamon. Oh, cool. Does your house smell like cinnamon all the time? Because, man, what a wonderful life. My daughter loves cinnamon, so she's like, "Can I eat the cinnamon powder?" One day I was like, "No, no, you can't just eat it in a powder form." Mm. Okay, I think I am ready for the stem and the leaves, and after that, we'll see what kind of detail we need to add to the marigold flowers. Hmm. Yeah. Oh, that's cute. It definitely makes me think fall for sure. Okay, let's go back to the top. I wish that, but I do love it. Uh, um, Speaking of cinnamon, have you ever heard this thing like, for realtors, they like bake cookie or have some sort of cinnamon scent in the house, the open house, and they like can sell the house faster or something like that. I think I heard that somewhere because that smell makes people feel warm and fuzzy, and then they see the home that could be. Scent is such a strong sense. So I'm adding a little bit of that Prussia blue color into my teal to really cool down the screen for some of my areas. And then I'm also mixing a mossy green to go next to it. And the mossy green I've been using is a color I got from Hoban called M- moss green. Actually, it's this color. I don't know if you guys can see this color, and I find myself using it all the time since I opened the tube. So a little bit of whoa. One thing that's like I try to avoid is because when wash dries so fast, and when it dries, the pigment becomes like little grains almost, and then when you re-wet it, if you don't mix it well, those grains stays in the paint, and when that gets on my paper, I hate it, which almost happened. So I had to mix it some more to make sure that that doesn't stay there. Yeah, Moon, I was still thinking about what any reason that the watercolor be chalky. I was like, the medium, the base that they mix watercolor in is like a translucent medium, so there will be no chance that it'd be chalky. Because I was trying to think what could possibly be the reason that a watercolor dries chalky, and I can't think of it. I like this detective work. Thank you, Trevor. I know it's coming together. I think once I add all the greens in, it's gonna look pretty awesome. Oh, I actually just bought some in Japan. I bought it's called Gum Arabic Medium. And this is a medium that if I had pigment powder, straight up pigment, I can mix a pigment with this medium. It will become watercolor, basically. I don't know. I think someone's mentioned about making your own watercolor paint, and I haven't done it because it seems a really daunting task. But I was like, if ever I find a good pigment color that is really unique, I might try it. Or if I find some pigment like cerulean blue or something in pigment, I might do it because cerulean blue watercolor is so expensive. I don't know if you've noticed that color, cerulean blue, and there's another purple color. I forgot the name. Cobalt. No, wait, no, cobalt blue and cobalt purple or something, which I think they might be the Luminous series. Yeah, so expensive. It's like if I ever find a good price pigment, I might just mix it myself. And those colors, they are like 3 times more expensive than the regular colors. So the really, really shadowy part, I'm actually mixing a little bit of red, the cool red into the teal and blue mix to really make it dark. So to make a blue and green dark, well, maybe not green, but definitely to make a blue or teal dark, the color to add is red, actually. Maybe I should try to add some to my luminous colors. Yeah, maybe. It's what is called gum gum Arabic medium from it's from Hoban. It's a Hoban artist medium. But yeah, that's the medium they mix. It's like the base of the yeah, maybe you should and if see if that'll help. I'm curious now. Please let me know if you end up trying. I'm really excited about doing the leafy part. So I'm gonna use that brush, a round brush for those. So Marigold has like a pretty interesting looking, what is it, the wrap at the bottom to hold everything together. But yeah, it's pretty interesting. After I've done all these flowers this year, all different kind of flowers, I'm really just having a appreciation for flowers and nature, I guess. Even more so than before, because they just do come in all sorts of shapes and like evolutionary ways that they have. Not a single flower looks the same. Oh, sorry, off screen. I didn't like that curve here, so I'm gonna make this straight. Okay, now I'm kind of getting to the stem part now. Okay, we're gonna do slowly build up on the stem. Maybe I should make this part. Now we're picking up some of the mossy green. Mm. Ooh, love that. Okay. Actually, I might just stick with this brush since it's like something good happened. Why reinvent the wheel, right? Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna stick with this brush for a bit. Mm. This is a tapered, what do we call this? A taper brush number 2. And I love how I'm using a pressure. I'm varying pressure, so the bottom part is like fades out. I love that. Should go this way. I thank you. Yes, we're slowly kind of stepping out of the ugly girl phase, I joke. Because all that orange, I really was like, ooh, I'm not sure about this, but it's coming together for sure. I think I really like all these marigold. Marigold leaves are pretty cool. I think I probably have to darken some of the leaves. Ooh, too dark? Oh, I'm having a good time with those leaves. I actually like this dark leaves better almost. Yeah. I've learned a whole lot about flowers this year with all my series, so all these different flowers I'm painting. I had to learn about them. Well, not I don't have to learn about them, but when I look them up for reference and stuff, I just end up reading them, you know? Hmm. Okay. Definitely think I need to add a little bit more background coloring. What would that look like? Let's see. looking for these areas that I can perfect, that I forgot or left out last time. Like here, why did I leave that white? I don't know. Okay, so now with the flower like almost done, I just need to do more details. I probably push the depth more. I think I need to do a little bit of background because now it seems very, very pale. What background color should we do? And should I do them in watercolor? Hmm. I'm hesitant about doing them in watercolor because if the water get into the gouache part, it's gonna leave like a little watermark, and then I have to go back and do the gouache all over again, which I'm not super excited about. Looks awesome. Thank you, Trevor. I think, oh, ooh, okay. That cat. Let's do this patch and see. So yeah, I rather blend a little bit more right now with gouache so I don't have to redo all the edges. And water with gouache, if you put enough water in it, it kind of acts like a thick watercolor actually. So sometimes I tell people it's my cheating way, getting a really opaque watercolor or get some really opaque coloring into watercolor painting. But yeah, I think watercolor and gouache just go so well together with each other. They're like the perfect pair or meant to be. Okay. Add a little bit more yellow to the background. And see when the background is wet or when the base is wet, I also can go in with gouache and make the color spread. I kind of like that. I almost look like a shadow, a phantom branch in the back. My water right now is a little bit dirty, but I don't really mind it because I'm trying to add colors to it. But if you on a white base, I probably wouldn't recommend this. I probably would suggest to go get a clean cup of water. Gosh, I get a smart. I like to make these corner, like, these tiny, tiny background spaces or negative spaces. I like to make them into a dark color. Because I think they just pop better. And I can't believe I'm saying this, but I think I'm almost done with this piece. Both pieces. I think both of them, after the background rendering of them now, I think those are like 80% done. I'm gonna go back in to do some pushing, pushing the right word. But push the dark and light and some of the values more and then add some more details, and I think I'm gonna be done. Kind of hard to believe. Right now, this step I'm always wondering, why didn't I just make the background darker to begin with? I think I'm just too afraid to go too dark too soon in the background, even with gouache. Watercolor, forget it. If I go too dark, it's like I just need to restart a piece. But with gouache, I do have the slight flexibility of going over with the white, but it's probably too labor intense. In these areas, I'm trying to really carefully not to reactivate the gouache that's already dried. Okay. And maybe while it's wet, not too bad. Okay, I think with that dark addition it looks better. Okay, so I'm gonna continue it then. Your time are getting too finished today. I know, Trevor. I'm really, I'm proud of myself. This also feels surreal. I don't want to jinx it yet. Like, watch something happens, how to like do something, but so yeah, I don't want to jinx it yet. I'm just gonna go. And then yeah. let's just say the creative muse is on my side today. I didn't have to do a whole lot of back and forth. You know, I was also thinking, oh, I think all the scammers heard me. They haven't messaged me since I said that out loud. I'm also wondering, is there an easier way to do this? But I think it's generally good practice to get into when you paint, um, like around things instead of through things. If that makes sense at all. Some yellow now. I'm just varying the color I'm adding in the back. This part is a part that usually tests my patience. Oh, this background scrubbing, let's call it. It's like the patience, my patience being tested. Background scrubbing. See. Yeah, I think it looks a lot better this way. Actually, I'm going to do it here. Oops, little yellow. I added some yellow just to vary the tone in the background. I think I added some green, a little tiny bit of green earlier. But it wasn't very noticeable, so maybe it's not worth mentioning. I do think in some areas I probably go back and add more color to the. Love the background you're choosing. Oh, Moon, thank you. I was totally kind of having second thoughts about it, but I think there's such a like an almost taupish, darker background is better for the marigolds, but for the flower themselves to stand out. As someone who's when I first started, I just never used any neutral color because neutral colors are boring. Like browns and tans and taupes are just like boring and they're not even color to me. But now I've learned to appreciate them because they just makes all the other colors better. And you need colors like that in your palette. So I think now I probably could use even more neutrals, like do a monochromatic kind of painting. But yeah, I definitely use it a whole lot more than I used to, though, that's for sure. Stop it! That was my cat. She's scratching the door. Polly wants to be fed. And I'm like, is this not your dinner time yet? Stop it. Okay. So this background color is like a mixture of yellow, blue, the burnt umber, probably more burnt umber, less yellow, but there's a good amount of blue in it actually to keep it so cool. Hello, Pink. Hi, Joelle. How are you? Is my daughter into paint? So, great question. She loves painting and she does paint with me sometimes, but I don't think she has mastered the appreciation of sitting still for a long period of time. So she'll paint for like, I don't know, 30 minutes max, and then she'll be on to something else. I tell myself that that's okay because I rather her like painting instead of me like telling her to paint, and then she'll probably get annoyed at and not paint. So I'm treading that very gentle line here. But she's into it, I'll say overall. This is too loud. How was your day, Joelle? Did you have a good day today? Did you go to school? Oh no, did I drop off on? Did I drop off? Can you guys hear me? Good day. I'm so happy to hear that. Yeah, life, life is interesting. I think I've learned to just celebrate and be happy about every good day I have. And in life, if we have more good days than the bad days, then I feel like that's a good life. Okay, now all my leaves are getting all sorts of messed up. I definitely had to redo them. Grr. I was hoping that wouldn't be the case, but oh, cool. All good. Thank you. Thank you, Trevor. Thank you for checking and confirming. Hmm. Now I have this weird. Okay. I think I'm gonna do something. So now I'm switching to watercolor right now, actually, and I have some mustard yellow mixed with a little bit of burnt umber, I believe. So I'm going over the gouache part with this mustard yellow color. I chose watercolor right now because I want it to be sheer and I want it to be a lot of coverage really quickly because the gouache is about to dry and I want it to kind of diffuse a little bit into the watercolor, not into the gouache. Yes. Definitely buy romantic Martian watercolor from Pink. Awesome. Is that which one? Is it the pink one that you liked? That was like my favorite. But thank you so much. Even just for the thought, that makes me really happy. That means that you have found something of my art that you enjoy and like. But thank you. Joel said, do I sound like I go to college or school at Pink? Um, uh, I guess so, but you told me that you go to school. That's why I was asking. But no, I didn't guess just from the way you talk or anything. Um, 'Cause I remember the conversations we have, so I can't say for how long because my memory is not like how it used to be, but I remember I remember things, but not from the way you talk or anything like that. Okay, so I added some yellow now, so the background seems a little bit more exciting. I also don't want that yellow take over this marigold brilliance. You match my rug perfect. You have a fuchsia color rug. I'm jealous. If it was up to me, my house would be all bright colors, but my husband's like, no way. Actually, he at one point said, I'm picking furnitures now because I was, but I'm jealous. You have a fuchsia rug or hot pink. That shades in in those families. Your memory used to be much better than this, like just how good. I would say, Joelle, at one point, I think in my 20s, I probably did have photographic memory. Like I can remember things really well, like page number, where I saw it, where I saw something, quotes from movies. But definitely no more, my friend. No more. This is what happens after. This is what having a kid does to you. Dropping in some of this darker colors in the areas that's still kind of wet. I'm hoping it'll just fuse nicely and add some texture. Cool. Okay. All right, I think that's good for now. Is it good for now? So this area, for some reason, just doesn't want to take on the color. I've been adding so much darkness, it just gets pulled into other areas. Potentially due to sleep deprivation. Oh yeah, you're probably right about that. Yes. Just sleep deprivation, aging, that thing. Aging and just generally have more responsibilities in life that I need to remember. So, the brain is so adapt. It's such a wonderful organ it's just like it just deletes memories that you don't need because you need to make room for other things that's more pressing at the moment or something like that. It's a part of term, like a medical term for that. Okay, I think I'm going to chill out on the darkening of the background, although I think it looks so much better, right, than before. I have a feeling that maybe in some areas I want to darken more, but right now I'm just looking at the whole thing. It looks pretty balanced, so I'm gonna not do that just yet. Okay, I am going to let this dry because I know I need to go one more pass on it probably, but let that dry. This is my October flower marigold. Mm, Actually, let's check. Okay, hold on. I had one more thing I want to do, but then I'm gonna go back to the gladiolus, and see what we can do there to make it even more interesting. But I think we're mostly like do the second pass. Second pass, another pass, just another pass, I guess. Because this might be my third pass now. I can't remember. But yeah, I'm gonna do a little bit of something here because I just noticed something. And then I'm gonna go back to the first piece. And then I think I might be calling a day today because I'm really hungry. Salmon Majimana on the wool rug, red, pink, ivory. Red, pink, ivory. That does sound like my color palette. Exactly. 9 by 12. Okay. She's gonna be into STEM when she's over 18. I have no idea what she's gonna be into when she's 18. I mean, STEM might be good. I don't even know what STEM is until she went to school. Isn't that so sad? But she does like all that STEM activity though, and then she told me that she wants to learn how to build robots. So yeah, maybe. And I hope she stays in that path, because who knows? The kid, they might change. Like I know I changed my major, my mind of what I want to do like a bunch of times until I settle on shoe design. And then after that, I'm like, I'm back to art. I think I read somewhere a long time ago that the average American, they change their career about 7 times in their entire life. So you, whatever you think you're into right now, maybe in 7 to 8, 10 years, you'll not be the case. So keep an open mind and look for opportunities. My sage advice of the day. I need to stop doing this now. Not over blended, just let the colors breathe. Okay. Yeah, I gotta say it out loud before I do too much. Okay, we're good. Okay, so this was a piece I did that I started this morning. So the first half of the live stream I worked on this one. And I wanted to like I was working on it, but I didn't want to go too overboard. So I was like, I'm gonna let this dry, work on that piece first, and then come back to it. And now I'm back to it. Definitely feel like we need to probably work on the back a little bit, maybe a little bit more texture in the back, and then some highlights in some areas. But then I think we pretty good. Can you tell me again the city you live in? I live in Utah, Salt Lake City, Utah. Also, have you had any serendipitous stories? Ooh, that's a good one. I probably do. I do. I have to, but I don't remember any off the top of my head. So I guess that's not very helpful. But I love that movie, Serendipity. Thank you. I think this is such a sweet, this is like the word that comes to my mind is so sweet, this piece. But yeah, I definitely see that the background I can probably add a little bit more something, something. Especially this corner. When you say serendipitous, though, I immediately think K-drama. I just love those stories. How, like childhood, this couple like already met in some random village, and then they meet again when they're grown adult, but they didn't know that they met. Just love shit like that. Love stories like that. I went from psychiatry to floristry to watercolor, so 3 for me so far. There you go. So you got 4 more to go. I don't know if that makes you feel good or bad. It's the mood. See, let's see. I went from like construction management, like interior design, build, so on to consulting to shoe design to art. Okay, my fourth one too, Moon. I feel like we're on the same same life track of life somehow. Because you're also a rat, and we also have best friends who are rats. And this is my fourth iteration of career life, whatever you call it. I don't know. Floristry sounds pretty awesome, though. Why did you pivot away from that? I was like, that might be something I'll get into. Did you ever had to talk or deal with actual criminals in life? Have you been violent? Have you seen violence happen in real life? Because USA has a higher criminal rate than the Asian country does. Um, I I guess how would I know if I have, right? I feel like I probably have. Like you wouldn't know if somebody you talk to at a coffee shop or someone you randomly met if they're criminals or not, right? And I never carried like any sort of preconceived notion about someone. So probably, but I don't know. And then US has high crime rate. Is that true? That might be true. I mean, it wouldn't surprise me, but I guess it's kind of not so nice to hear if that's the case. Has that been verified, like actually a number? Or if this is just something that you heard? And then these days, I'm just like, be aware of anything you hear on the internet, because there's just so much misinformation out there. What are we doing here? Right. Yes, statistically tells that the bride. Okay, I gotta answer Moon's comment first. Um, Hilarious. I'm not surprised and also did not think about that, but yes, the brides. Enough said. Well, that's too bad. Dang it. That's definitely was something I was like, that would be fun to be a florist, but I guess not. It's like being a florist, you cannot not deal with brides. That's like it's like a bread and butter kind of thing. Dang it. And then to Joelle, so statistics tells that. Okay, so then I was like, I'm not surprised because I think I mean, the fact that we have guns on the streets, that probably doesn't help. But to answer your question, I might have talked to criminals in real life, but I wouldn't know. It's not like they wear a shirt that says I'm a criminal, right? Let's see. Okay. Now let's zoom. So I added some stems because I feel like it was kind of feeling sad at the bottom. And now let's see the floral clusters. But no, I think most Americans are pretty nice to each other. Probably less so in the city, but I think anywhere else it's very pleasant. Happy birthday to Trevor. Trevor just had a birthday, yes. The series I'm working on is like birth month flowers, I guess. which I'm going to list on my Etsy shop once I'm done with the whole series. And Moon, have you ever done like in-person events like farmers market or things like that? Because I've been thinking about it, and I feel like this series might be a good one to take to farmers market. Because, impulse buys, anybody who needs a birthday event or something, I'm trying to capitalize on that. But yeah, just curious. Because this online game is just too hard. Big Shackman's Not Hot music video. I have not actually. Is it a really violent video, I'm guessing? So I'm adding some like white highlights into the petals. I like those details that makes them look mm, like lights on them. Details, details, just additional details. Any details we can add. I see. I see. Now, you know what? I'm gonna look this up right now. I'm curious. So I don't think you should get your information from a rap song either. Okay, so you are right. Yes, the US has a much higher rate of violent crime, particularly homicide and gun violence. Makes sense because we're the only country with guns in the street than similarly wealthy developed nations. However, when compared globally, the US is not the most violent. It sits well below countries with widespread civil conflicts or severe cartel and gay violence. Gay violence. Okay, there you go. So does that make sense? I don't know how we got this. It's good. So the US has a higher rate of violent crime, which means violent crimes like homicide and gun violence, which makes sense because we have guns, we have the right to bear arms, and we have guns on the streets. And I know a lot of, some conflicts will turn into violent crimes because people carry guns and whatnot. However, overall speaking, though, the US is not more violent. It actually sits well below than other countries when it comes to civic conflict or severe cartel and gang violence. So I would say US is a very safe country, but it has more more chances for violent crimes, if that makes sense. And no, it's not violent. I love doing farmers market. It depends on the city because some people are cheaper than others. Okay, so you love have okay. So I just went to my local one in my city the other day just to check it out. I think I'm gonna do it because there's like one other artist doing there, and actually there's a lot of craft stuff, and actually I end up buying a bunch of stuff. So I think the chance is good. Yeah, I'm just like working my courage up to go do it. Oh yeah, I will definitely watch it when I'm done. I'm curious, but I can't really play it like live through. I can't really play it on my channel, A, and B, I can't do it just like technology wise. But yes, I will definitely watch it. Summer fair, yeah, I will. So I think my goal is to do all that next year. This year, I want to build some inventory to take it to those places because I know that I can't bring my huge pieces to places like that unless it's like an art fair. And the second thing is I need to have all my setups, like the tent, the tables, the displays, how to make them look nice. All that costs a lot of money. So yeah. So my goal is to do that. Okay. See, now that I'm talking about more, I think that's the key. Whenever in life we want to do something, we just need to talk about it more and talk about it with as many people as possible. And then that it becomes like not such a scary idea, and then I'll probably will do it. Instead, if I'm just thinking about it, and I push it off because things happen in life, you get busy. But yeah, if I talk about it more, then I will have more chance of doing it. This is something I discovered because now that I've talked to Moon about it, and my husband and a few other people, and I'm saying, okay, I'm gonna do it. I just need to get a setup together and get my products lined up and maybe, get some displays. We'll do it. So summer fair, farmers market, yeah, and I think there's like an art fair in Salt Lake City, although I think it's like it costs a few $1,000s to have a booth there. Might be a good investment. I don't know, maybe. But one day I'll probably have to do it. Oh, not have to, but one day I want to do it. Just say. I think adding these whites really pops it. Yeah. Oh wait, I'm not gonna do this backlit stuff as much because I do want that to kind of disappear into the background. What's your favorite coffee? My favorite coffee is black. Black, light roast or medium roast, not dark roast. I don't go to the gym because that's too much effort, but I do work out at home. Lately, I've just been trying to walk my dog more, get my steps in. Yeah, going to gym is too much work. It requires me to get into the car and try to look somewhat presentable because I'll be in the public space and all that stuff. So let's add a bit more white pop. I think these white flowers are probably mostly good. Mm, to put it here. My worst nightmare. I don't really have any nightmares. That's a good question though. Worst nightmare. I die poor and alone. There you go. Does that count as a nightmare or is it just like a fear in life? Mm. Okay, I think these whites are good. I don't think I'm gonna add too much crazy details on them. These look so much better with the white. Sometimes I go a little overboard crazy with the like white highlighting my art. Sometimes I feel like I don't do it enough. Mm. How come my accent isn't fully American yet? Oh, thank you. I am Chinese, so I probably I'm Chinese and I'm from the South. So I always joke before I moved to California that I had and the California. So just to trip people up, I think I have like a little Chinese accent because I wasn't born here, but then I lived in the South, so I picked up some like southernness, and then I lived in California for over 10 years, so I probably has like the Valley Girl fry in my accent here and there. So just to trip people up, you can't pinpoint me where I'm from. But I am surprised that you noticed. That's very good observation, Joelle. Also, I can't help but think you're like building a profile of me. Don't use it for bad purposes, okay? Your hair is so pretty and feels. Oh, thank you, Moon. I appreciate you saying that. I spend a lot of time and effort on my hair, so whenever people give me that compliment, I was like, I take it. I will definitely take it. Um, it kind of started out as just, when the color hair trend was like everywhere when Kylie Jenner had color hair and all that. I just started during that time, but I just fell in love with my pink hair so much that I feel like now it's pretty much like part of my identity and I cannot not have it. I do wonder when I'll stop dyeing it though. But my friend told me that if I've gotten it done this long and I haven't like had any major issues, I should just keep going. But also now I do see a lot more people with it, at least where I live. So now I feel like, okay, now I'm like I have a gang. It's almost like an identifier in the street. When you see people with like when I see another person with pink hair and color hair, it's like a nod, like what's up? I live in Lexington, Kentucky. Oh, that's cool. I can't say I've been to Kentucky. Yeah, maybe I drove through my cross country. Don't wear pink, but I'll say not everyone on the internet is good. So be aware about that. Oh, Joelle, I know. So I also, that I live stream on Twitch, right? So last time I was live, I had this person like asking me, "Oh, what's my Discord ID?" They want to do art for me. Was like kind of pushy about it. I was like, "Oh yeah, I'll look at it afterwards." I didn't think much of it. And then today, earlier, I had three people like almost following the same script, but in a different way. One of them says like I'm an animator, one of them said I'm something else. So not exactly the same, but kind of a similar format. They asked me for my Discord ID or asked me to add them on Discord and blah blah blah. And they were like, "Can you do it now? I'm waiting." So I just had this sinking feeling that something didn't feel right. So I just went on Reddit to check quickly, and sure enough, Reddit told me that those are 100% scams and most likely bots. So yes, Joelle, good reminder, and also good reminder to anyone else out there who is doing things on the internet. There's a lot of scam going on lately. Or maybe not lately. Maybe it's always been there, but AI just made it so easy for them to like mass target people. So yeah. Anytime people ask me for Discord anything, I'm just like alert. Discord is a place you get hacked. But good to know, Joelle. I'm gonna hold you to it, okay? So Moon is Lexington right now super hot. I feel like I've heard that in something, some sort of pop culture reference. I can't think of it. Can't remember. Is it super hot right now? I feel like the entire US is like under fire. Okay, I think I'm good with this one because and how I know when I'm good when I'm adding all these details, adding more stuff, and then when I pull back, like, nothing much has changed, or I didn't have a like suddenly different feeling, then I kind of know the painting is gone to the end of its development cycle, let's call it. But I do want to add a little bit of a red dot. I love adding dots to my paintings because it adds texture and it just breaks up planes, breaks up like surface areas, and especially this piece where I see that there's quite a lot of white back. It's pink, but it's pretty light and not dark. But I feel I'm gonna add a little bit of these red dots, just textures. And then you'll see when I pull back, you'll see the difference. Little trick. It's 86. Oh, 86 is nice. I'll take 86. In Utah right now, it's like 100 every day. And then the other day in the afternoon, it was like 118 degrees, guys. It was 118 degrees where I am. That's like Death Valley temperature. So needless to say, this summer I've been indoors a lot. Yeah, I've been spending a lot of times indoors, which I'm totally fine with, I think, because I'm definitely someone when I go to the beach or go to the outdoors, I'm covered head and toe with masks and arm covers and protective gear. So I might as well just stay indoors, you know. The happiest people on earth, are they like public figures? I would say definitely not. I think public figures will probably have the lowest satisfaction rate, but don't quote me on that. I don't know. I would say the happiest people, I don't know where the happiest people will be, but I feel like the happiest people on earth are probably living simple lives and happy and find pleasure in small things. And then I want to say it's probably not really wealthy people. But the happiest people on earth are probably kids when they don't have any worries and issues and concerns. Okay. All right. So see, I added a bit of texture when you pull back. You kind of see something happening, something there, but not quite there. All right. Done with this. Yay! I actually finished a painting live. This has never happened before, guys. Never happened before. But let's see. I might do a little bit of this one, but I think I said earlier that I'm kind of hungry and I may stop, but let's see. Since I have this color right now, I do want to add a little bit of texture here because I kind of liked how that turned out. So hot. I know, Moo, it's so hot. Literally, when I go outside, it's like, oh, sauna. As soon as I step outside, sauna. So yeah, that's the trick. I don't know. I'm sure every artist has their own way of knowing when the piece is done. And that's kind of my way. When I do a bunch of things and I pull back and say, nothing's changed, then I know it's done. Okay, now I'm gonna go in. Okay, I'm gonna do one more color on this, then I'm gonna call it a day. Oh, I went on. I went on pretty long today. SpaceX versus Osborne versus Osborne versus Apple versus Google versus Tesla versus China's Google, blah blah blah. What about them? These companies are like, have you ever heard of that book, Snow Crasher? It was like a book that kind of coined the term metaverse. And it's like a book from the 80s by Neil Stevenson, I think. But anyways, the book is about a day in the future, some point in the future, that there's no more government, but our entire society is run by corporations and whatnot. And when you list all these tech companies, my thought immediately went there was like, yeah, those people are probably gonna be our government soon, and our government's probably gonna be working for these people soon. Which company founder possesses the highest IQ in your opinion? Ooh, I have no idea. But I'm gonna say, just I'm just taking a guess, right? I'm definitely gonna say Elon Musk because all the things you listed, he is the CEO of two of them, where everyone else is one. So just by that, the fact that he can do both or multiple companies like that makes him the smartest, I think. So I'm adding the spread. Is it making, am I making the words so better? Also, I know I need to stop when I'm not making the best decisions and I feel like I'm approaching that territory. Is this the best color for this area? I don't know. And then that's when I know I need to take a break from my eyes. Also, Moon, were you the one that asked me if you feel like artist creative burnout, what do you do? I think you might be the one. And then I think my answer is when you feel like burnout or tired, just the best thing to do, just stop or do something completely unrelated. And I feel like I'm also approaching, for today at least, approaching that territory. But then I feel like I'm so close. I really just want to get this done. I'm so close. I mean, I don't live there anymore, so I don't have much to share, but all the few times I did visit China, I thought it was great. So there's that. I feel like I do feel like in the US, we like China's our adversary, so we always have like negative news about them, where that might not be the case in actual society. I don't know. But if you're talking about the government as a communist government, how they are different. Because Chinese people are the people, they're citizens, they're living their lives, not the same as a government, right? And then your question is, do you have any complaints on my country of birth? No, I live in America, so anything that happens, it's not something I like, not something that affects me on a daily. And like I said, the few times I've visited recently, China's been awesome. So yeah. I don't know about that. I don't know about that. Okay. Yes, I'm fast approaching. My eyes are tired. Don't think I'm making the best color decisions right now, so I probably should stop. Um, I also, just on that topic, Moon, because I've been switching back and forth between watercolor and gouache. I didn't do it on purpose, but I think unintendedly that it's been keeping me interested and not burn out because I'm constantly like because of switching in medium, my brain just like, oh, something new that I need to deal with or focus on or learn. So that's been helping. So maybe changing medium could be a something that we can look into when we have artistic burnout. All right, yeah, I need to stop because I feel like I made this flower worse. Dang it. Okay, but just to do a progress check, yeah, we did this live with you. I started with just a little bit background, so pretty awesome. And I'm definitely done with this now. I think it's so pretty with all that pink. And then together we have August, because I did it out order, August, and then October. I'll put it out here. We're against squash here. Why? Chris, why are you against squash? Okay, so let's do some chatting time. That's why today I didn't do any dark art. I did an angelfish. Okay, angelfish. I love that. Yeah. And just curious, take a guess of country I'm from. Jewel, I think I'm gonna guess. I think I messaged you. I think I guessed, but I want to guess you're either from like Malaysia, Indonesia, or India. That'll be my third choice. So I think Malaysia, Indonesia, and India. Because you told me you are in the Asian time zone, so that's why that's the country I picked. Did I get any right? And Moon said Chinese people have a culture is so beautiful. I agree. Little bias there, but I agree, Moon. And Prince said he's against squash here. Why? Can you share why you're against squash? I love squash so much, just because it it just pairs so well with my watercolor work, and it adds depth and adds like saturation that it's awesome. The second thing is because when I paint with watercolor, I'm kind of using water and let the water do its thing. So sometimes I miss that control. So when I switch to gouache, I feel like I have a little bit more, I have more control over, the shadows and the lights, and then I can leave the strokes, the brush strokes, unblended or blended, just let it be. Uh, I find it like more easier than watercolor. So this is why I love gouache, but I do want to hear why you are so against gouache here. Oh, and then I don't know if there's any new people here, but I just want to show off my um, Year of the Bunny from last week one last time. It's a little sweet little bunny. I'm checking that I think I need to do a little bit of dark color here. I don't like this weird line that's happening. Um, you're the bunny with jasmine flower in a very cool and quiet color palette. And I think this whole painting is very quiet, has a quiet energy compared to some of my other ones. She's the bunny straddling an orbit, and the orbit is like, do I move? What I do? And then this other orbit is like, don't move, or something like that. There we have it. So yeah, I just want to show that off one last time before I head off. 5 star for the bunny. Yay! Okay, guys, I've painted for the past 4.5 hours. Wow, that was pretty awesome. But I finished almost 2 paintings today, so I feel super extra productive. Done with this, like 80% done with this. So I feel super ultra productive today. Usually by this time I'm like a third away done with my painting. So there's also another benefit of gouache. There's like less downtime where I had to wait for layers to dry, and then go back to do second layers or wait till the next day to do it. So there's less downtime on that front as well. But thank you so much, everyone, for being here, hanging out with me for the past 4.5 hours. I hope you have fun. I hope you like the 2 pieces I made today. And then if you guys have any questions, any thoughts, feel free to share either in the comments in the live stream or send me a DM on Instagram. My handle is the same everywhere at PinkyhootArt as who I am. And then, I hope none of you are trying to scam me out there since I talked a lot about scammers today. Now I need to go check on my socials to make sure nothing is wrong. But it should be okay. And then I will see you guys next week with continuing my Chinese zodiac series onto the number 11, which is a really hard one. And I'm gonna do my best to make an epic Year of the Dragon painting. So yeah, I will see you guys next week, and then have a good rest of the day, good rest of the week, and have an awesome weekend. Okay, guys? And Moon, thank you so much for watching. Thank you, Moon. Thank you, Trevor. Thank you, Joelle. Thank you, Pris. And everyone who's came and went. Bye, guys. Pink wave, I love it.